Mondo is today's MVP. Ah, hello everyone. Hello and welcome. It is time for some joyous Pixar movie games. My name is Rod. Let's get this sad music out of here. I think I need something a little bit more joyous. Can we get some... Yeah! It's time for Inside Out. Let's look at our emotions and see all of our happy little things. It's Alpha. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing well. And Erica, Matthew, Nas. Oh, and today we get to name our first, who was Mondo. There we go. Mondo got our first today. So he is our MVP. But how's everybody doing? How is everyone today? I hope you're doing well. This is a Disney. Yeah, it's about Inside Out. We're gonna enjoy Inside Out. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be a good time. Doing good. Just got home after going to the beach. That's a nice day. And it was a nice day today. So I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it was a very, very fun beach day. Oh. Yeah, good to see. I have ramen and tea. What kind of tea? Hopefully green tea or something that goes well with ramen. Hopefully you don't have like a super British tea, like a Earl Grey or a English breakfast with ramen. Like, Earl Grey, what are you doing here with my ramen? If I may, I'll bring you ramen. But yeah. Ramen with green tea. I haven't had ramen now in like forever. I really miss ramen. I need to get me some good ramen. We have a Korean mart nearby, and they carry like Japanese and Korean ramen and other things as well. And you have one of those big packages of ramen, and they come in like the bowl, like the wide bowl, not like the cup noodles, but like the wide bowl. It's so good. It's so good. I know. If you make it from scratch, it's like, it's better, but I just want to and then do a soft boiled egg. Soft boiled eggs. If you get the timing just right, it's so good, especially with the ramen, because you cut it up and it goes. It's like, oh. I mixed a blueberry with a blue raspberry. Interesting. Mondo says, I used to work for a French bakery. They made teas too. Fell in love. Ooh, I didn't know about that, Mondo. That's super cool. That is super cool. I'm a bit of a bread boy. I love me some good bread. So, French bakery. Oh, imagine all the pastries too. Oh, the macarons. Oh, and the teas. What was your favorite tea there, Mondo? I'm having some tea today. This is vanilla and caramel. I love tea. Everybody's favorite tea. Go. Symphony of Crackle. What's Symphony of Crackle? What in the world is that? I'm not familiar. This is something I should look up. This is something I should look up. Oh, Ratatouille. Ratatouille is such a good movie. I was mentioning yesterday that I recently watched two Pixar movies I had never seen before. Onward, which was very good, and I had never seen any of the Cars movies. I just recently saw the first Cars, and you can really see how much even the good modern Pixar movies don't stand up to the old ones, where they had such depth and nuance, where, you know, Pixar movies are still super enjoyable to watch at every age, but the old ones, they have like depth for every age, and it's just like, what? I feel like you're not always in the place where you can be a Pixar fan and know about Pixar and have grown up with Pixar, but then you missed one of the key movies that people consider very good from like classic Pixar, and then you're able to watch it back once you're older and you know more about films and stuff like that. So that was a very interesting experience. I can't really recommend to do that to anyone, because usually people have seen all the good Pixar movies. It's not like, yeah, because I've seen pretty much every Pixar movie, I think, except Cars. So it was very interesting going back and doing that. Erica says, my fave right now is the butterfly blue pea flower. It brews blue, but when you add lemon, it turns purple. Okay, I guess we're looking this one up. Butterfly blue pea. Pea flower tea. Is it the Give or Buy Butterfly? Is that the brand? One of my favorite was Orange Cream Rooibos. Oh, I love Rooibos. I don't even know if that's how you pronounce it. My favorite, I'm a huge vanilla tea guy. I absolutely love me my vanilla teas. You know, I'm so vanilla. Vanilla Rooibos is so good. Oh, ooh, here. Let me. Look at that. So I'm guessing this is what you're talking about, where with nothing, it's a blue, come on, load picture. With lemon, it becomes like, I thought it maybe just became like a slight purple, but no, it becomes like a very bright purple. Ooh, this is actually very interesting. I'm very curious to try this. I wonder how much this is. $9.99. Yeah, this looks interesting. Such a bright blue. You don't usually see, like, clearly these are made from the flowers, but one of the things I'm always mentioning is that you don't usually see foods or drinks that are natural, you know, that aren't artificially colored, that are bright blue. There aren't many things in nature that we consume that are bright blue, so this would be, I'm very curious to try this. Very curious to try this. I like generic vanilla caramel black tea. Yeah, that's what I have right now. I lied to you, Matthew. This is vanilla salted caramel. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. There's a company that's from London called East London. They're the company, I believe, that the Boston Tea Party thing overthrew, right? It was a boat full of their tea. I had a vanilla black green tea. Oh, so it had black and green tea in it? It has many names. The Clitoria ternatia, commonly known as Asian pigeon wings. Bluebell vine. Blue pea, butterfly pea, cordofan pea, Darwin pea. The first one is kind of inappropriate. I don't really like it. The first name for it, not a fan. Not a fan. Oh, you can make it pink. And you can make it kind of... Oh, why does blue complement so well with green? Blue's just like... I know. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Can you read this? Can anyone read this? But yeah, I want to try this at some point. I want to try this. Anyway. we hear to play some Disney fun times today. I should get that started, get that going. And I am very excited. This is a game. Maybe I should preface this. Back in the day, back in the old days, let me open that up here. I used to review indie games before they came out. The developers would send me codes for their games. And then I would play them, and one of the first games I played was Limbo. And look at this, I don't have my intro anymore. Look at Rod's not knowing how to do stuff. I really don't wanna listen to my own voice.
Kind of new Let's Play. I'm just doing this one because I had to reinstall my whole
Anyway, so this is from 2011. Look at that. we've been here for 11 years waiting for the sequel. The sequel's been out for a long time. And now we here. Look at that frame rate. I had the worst computer 11 years ago, but you could still play some indie games. Look at that. Cinematic 24 frames per second. Cinematic 24 frames per second. Anyway, wait a minute. What? Oh, never mind. Wait, what? What were you thinking? So, it is time for capture. For us to finally complete my 11-year-old. I thought that was the game. No. That was what I played, the prequel that I played 11 years ago. 11 tacos. I need to actually, I forgot to do one thing. I'll keep the music playing. Is it playing? Okay. I forgot to fix the audio for it. Give me 1 second as I do that. You guys can still see the game. I cannot. Okay, did we do it? Oh, it broke. I knew. Uh-oh, inside stopped working. Here we go again. It's logging. But also working. You're working, Jess. I clickbait. I am the clickbait master. Have you seen my thumbnails? Oh yeah, give a shout out to Mondo and to Jess. They deserve it. They are fantastic streamers. If I would guess, and I will look right now at Discord. If I were to guess, I'd say that Jess is making a video. Is making a tunic video. You're so good. Okay, I don't know if I've gotten to show this off. I have to. I don't know how many people have noticed or haven't noticed, but I feel like now it's been enough time that I should. This is the stalliest intro to a stream. I have to say, you know, I have to kind of, you know, talk about my own. I have to say that my favorite thumbnails that I've done are the what's it called? What's it called? I've seen Stallier. Are the Elden Ring ones. So I don't know if people have noticed, but with every Elden Ring thumbnail, my mouth gets bigger. So by the end, you have like a super tall mouth. So it just keeps getting taller and taller. I wonder if I have the files easy to open here. So it's really cursed, but I really like it. I don't even know where do I even have my thumbnails? There we go. It's really bad. Okay, here we go. Can I? Okay, yeah, this will make it a lot easier to see. So here we go. You have just the normal. So this is what my face actually looked like. I just put a bunch of the items there and, you know, a little whatever that was. And here you can see, that's why I like this view. You can see the face rise and the new items that were. And this was the finale. This was the finale. And then the last one didn't have anything. Because there was no lore. There was no lore. It makes sense. But doing the Photoshop of the beard and stuff to make it so it didn't look stupid. I mean, it kind of looks stupid. But like, so it didn't look bad stupid was very interesting. Like trying to replicate the beard all the way down and doing stuff like that. The bottle. Yeah, I was like, what's the next thing I put in the nose? I need to put something new in the nose. Here's, I started putting the anchor, so it's kind of like a fish hook. I kind of had it like a fish hook going in the mouth. I always try to move some things around. So you'll see even on the lower parts, there's like added stuff or things that moved. But yeah. It's good stupid, not bad stupid. Yep. It is. Anyway. Nope, that's the wrong thing. All right, that's enough stalling. That's enough stalling for the stream. I'm excited to start out inside. Again, I've been looking forward to this for a long time. I think it came out like in 2014, 2015. And as a big fan of Limbo, I was very, very excited to see inside. I'll have to... Yeah. Here we go. Once again, we return as little boy. But now hopefully with better. Is this part of the... No, it's just a spiritual successor. It's not a sequel. Okay. But even the movement is very similar. I like the weight of the jumps. I haven't played Limbo in a long time, but I know that the weightiness is very much like Limbo. Like this feels like Limbo. I was a really big Limbo fan back in the day. Can I jump over this? Oh, how did it, that was barbed wire, kid. Oh, shh. It was bad, man. It was a bad. Shh. See, I feel like I'm this child because I usually wear red shirts. And not today, but okay, interesting. I wonder what's in these pods. Oh. Shh. Are we gonna find out? And see, I love that if it's gonna be like Limbo, they're gonna tell this story without uttering a single word. And that to me is impressive, storytelling wise. Inner stealth activated, yes. Also, if you don't know, one of my favorite genres of gaming is stealth. What is this? Oh. Oh! It's a puzzle! I didn't even realize that I was puzzling. Uh-oh, it's dog. Dogs are literally the worst creation in games. In real life, fantastic. In games, okay, other buttons don't really do anything. In games, terrifying. Okay, I'm pressing every button to see if anything does anything. But if it is... Yeah, this is a puzzle. Psh. Psh. Hey, look at... As pro move, so I didn't fall in the hole. So I could jump straight through. That's how you tell. I'm a playdead pro. I can speed run this game. With my eyes open. Can he see me? Oh no! It's dog! It's dog! Okay, okay, we gotta move. We gotta move. Now we're... Oh! I love that with stories with... Yes, yes. As someone who studied film for a long time and absolutely loves the medium of visual storytelling, which includes games, even though it's more interactive, it's still very visual. The ability to tell a compelling, deep story without any word is one of the, in my opinion, biggest successes in visual storytelling. Because if you're able to rely on just visual, it's the ultimate form of, again, visual storytelling. Oh no, no, no. Can I hide? Wait, is there a secret here? No. So I'll see. I have been able to keep myself completely blind to this game throughout all these years. So I have no idea what to expect. No idea. Limbo was interesting. Limbo was a good story, but I wouldn't say it's like the deepest story. Could I have waited? Oh no! Oh no! No, no, no! No! Can I wait? Okay, I don't think I can wait. I think I just have to jump. Because I tripped on that. Just kill the child. And see, like, I feel these deaths, they're kind of intended, right? Where, as a player, if you didn't die there, you wouldn't have recognized the intensity. Oh crap. If I wasn't making these mistakes, I wouldn't be recognizing the intensity of the situation. They're not just searching for me. They're not just trying to kidnap me. They're out to kill me. They're very much out to kill me. So in games like these, I forgot about it. I think that that's also super well done, where the death is kind of built into things that they expect you to do. You don't necessarily do it, especially if you're a pro gamer. I am not. Technically I am a pro gamer. I guess I am getting paid to play games. But it is just I think fantastic design that they consider that. Swimming? Swimming? Uh-oh, he's gonna die. He's gonna die. I'm gonna kill him. Okay. But yeah, it is very much stealth in there, and I think that is really cool. Oh no, dead piggos. I don't like seeing dead piggos. And you don't ever need to like crouch or do anything like that. The game automatically does that. The priority of this game isn't necessarily the stealthing. So they take care of that for you. You still need to stop, you still need to jump and do stuff like that. But they don't expect you to stop and analyze and then press crouch. They streamline that for you. Because that is not the main focus of the game. That's not a main gameplay loop of the game. And once again, I think that that's really cool. Whereas a game like a Metal Gear, which the focus is way more on your ability to stealth, you are given a lot more freedom. Are these chicks? Oh, look at the detail of how he just looks at the chicks around him. That's really cute. And again, you get a very polished game once again. There are no graphical settings on this game, which was really interesting. As I was setting up this game, oh no, all the pigs. So clearly, if we get the question of like, what are they doing to the pigs? And I feel like we're going to find the answer. Okay. Oh no, this is a pig grinder, isn't it? I think that's a meat grinder. Am I picking up any of these pigs? Why did they let me open the door? I mean, clearly there's a reason for me to be able to open the door. I'm not necessarily very enthralled about chopping a pig up. Can I pick these guys up? I love the animation. Yeah, I also feel like the focus is way more on the puzzle aspect of the game, rather than, again, on stealthing, necessarily. Okay. Trying to see if there's anything here. I probably should just keep going forward. See what I find. Just a wall. I need to drop that. My guess is that... No! Not the chicks! Guys... Oh, they're okay. They're okay. We're about to grind up a bunch of chicks. This is like the other movie, so this wasn't Inside Out. This was Chicken Run. This is Chicken Run. Wrong movie. I got the wrong movie. We were playing Chicken Run, not Inside Out. Common mistake. Do I? I shouldn't be laughing. This is terrible. Just imagine, this is kind of like an Assassin's Creed situation. It's like, Ezio, you are the assassin. Da-da-da, da-da-da. Did I pick up the pig? Oh. Oh, the animation. The animation's so good. Just the... Are those worms coming out of that pig? Are you seeing that? The worms? Oh, and it just went into the pig. I wonder if... Oh, these... Oh, you can't see it. It's stuck behind me. I'm almost wondering... I wonder if it's better for me to be higher up on the screen? Like maybe here? I feel like maybe there's less information up top. You guys tell me what you think. If you prefer it at the bottom. Because I feel like I definitely don't want to do it on the right. Because I feel that that's where they put the stuff that they want you to see. In this game. Like the stuff that's happening behind seems less necessary. But yeah, look at the worms coming out of the... Ew, out of the booty! That's so gross. Look at that worm coming out of that booty. It's a booty worm. It's a ringworm. Ew, there's just worm. They're big too. That is terrifying. It's a zombie pig. The worms are reanimating the pig. What? Oh. I didn't realize that that was gonna kill me. Oh, I probably... That was gross. Oh, this is very interesting. Very interesting. Also, welcome in, Laser. How are you doing? That is very interesting. Come on, little piggy. Come on. So we can mind control people with that socket. And the fact that the kid, given the amount of detail that they are putting into animations in this game, the fact that the kid didn't think twice about doing that means that it's something that's normal in this world. Like, the kid just went and did it. He didn't even worry about it. Yeah, it's a fun Disney game. It's Inside Out. It's Inside Out, Erica. You've played it. That was very weird. That whole thing was very weird. Very interesting. Very weird. It's good to... I love this game. Good to see it again. I haven't played it yet. I am very curious. It looks very interesting. And I have been kept completely blind. So I don't know if these are... Just looking at them now, if they're mindless zombies, if they're people waiting. Not zombies, but like mindless people, just like the ones we controlled. I see. My lips are sealed. Thank you, good sir. Or good ma'am. I guess I'm not really sure. Shouldn't assume. Do a little swing. There we go. And how's the volume? Chair percent? No chair percent. Hopefully the volume is okay. Oh, we have little burbs again. Okay, they flew away. There's a safe up on a balcony. And I also find it really incredible that they managed to do all of this on a 2D plane. Right, we're not going deeper. We're not going... farther forward. We're just on a 2D plane. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I see. Okay. I like the sound. Yeah. So far, the sound design has been very, very good as well. Yeah, little kid. Yeah. Yeah, look at him go. He's gonna hit the... Okay, I'll be more careful. Hey, we did it. Okay. It also reminds me of Another World, which is a very old side scroller that is very narrative as well. Doesn't really use words for its story. The playdead games feel like they're the modern iteration of that, which is very interesting. Or In Another World. I forget exactly the name. What is this? What is this? Okay. I feel like I maybe should check this out, whatever this is. Achievement unlocked, left behind. Okay. I forgot about Another World. Yeah, no, it's a classic. It's a classic. I feel like the only reason that I remember it as much as I do is because I watch GDQ consistently enough and they play that. And I feel like that has been... Oh, I know what this is. We've got another mind control. Is there a box for me to... So I somehow need to put both of them. They meet over there. I think that did change their meeting point. No, it didn't. Okay. I'm gonna guess we need to create some form of obstacle. I guess I don't know what this... Oh, yeah! Okay. Okay. There we go. Gotta do all of them puzzlers. So Laser, I usually end up asking this to everyone, but what are your kinds of games? What type of stuff do you enjoy? I don't know if playing inside was kind of a one-off thing, or you know, kind of a smaller thing that you enjoy, or if this is the type of game that you enjoy. You enjoy these narratively driven. Ooh. So the way they're walking seems very much like they're mind controlled there. That seems very interesting. Because you can control people, is that why either you want to catch you or kill you? I wonder, so what I'm wondering is if there is a few number of people that whoever is controlling them wants to be able to control everyone. And I don't think that's the fact that we're able to because we just put on that helmet. I think anyone who still has an independent brain is able to do that, but I'm guessing that they're trying to reduce the number of people with independent brains. So they're hunting out anyone that has independent brains still in any form. So I don't think that I am a special child. I just think I am a child that has escaped whatever it is that is causing people to be in control. We have escaped the control somehow. And that is why we are here, because we could very much be one of those people. Given the way that they walk, I would guess that they are very much the mind-controlled people. I'm gonna guess that someone in charge is gonna pop up here soon. I gotta keep moving. I guess we will find out. I guess so. Da 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 da. Oh. I feel like this is progress. Okay. Easy game. I've been playing games pretty much my whole life. I'm generally open to any genre. I think it looks cool. That is me too. So you don't really have a preference? Don't really have anything that you're like, oh, that kind of stuff really. Really gets my blood going. Really gets my blood pumping. Because for me, it's... there are multiple things. I love stealth games. If you just want to go based on genre, but I also love games that have like obtuse lore that you need to figure out. So I always bring up of course, the Soulsborne series. I just love. I don't play them for the difficulty. I play them for the lore. I like how it's dispensed by bits through items, through very obtuse places and people that you meet in the world, and not just like, oh, paragraphs and paragraphs of text, which to me is, you know, had its place in time in history, but I feel like we're now beyond that. If your games are still doing full walls of text, I think we found better ways of dispensing lore that doesn't really require someone to stop playing the game and sit and read for a super long time. Lore gang. I'm really into roguelikes. Nice. At the minute. And I'm the opposite when it comes to lore. I am 100% there for the game. Gotcha. I love games with a good gameplay. So I'll play Mario, for example, which, you know, you don't really play Mario for the for the deep story. So like I'm completely okay. I'm completely okay. Oh, I love the detail of the animation. With that, ooh, that heartbeat. It's pulsing in my ear. I might turn it down a little bit. That's a little bit more for your guys' sake than for my sake on this one. I know I shouldn't be laughing, but you know. Interesting. I wonder what these people are for. Although I do like games with... Okay, I'm not gonna read right now, just because it... I do like games with story. I loved Last of Us, God of War. Oh, those were so good. Oh, no! And the Uncharted and Red Dead 2. Oh, okay. Oof. That's rough. No, those are fantastic as well. Like, to me, you know, I like good lore. I like good story. I really value good gameplay. But if a game is able to have all of those, right? Then that's the best game. I feel like sometimes we do have preferences for a certain type of thing, right? But if a game is able to hit all of the notes, and some of these like top of the line games are able to hit most, if not all of these notes, usually to a pretty good extent, I think that then, you know, I still very much enjoy it, even if it would otherwise not be what I would consider like specifically my type of game. So this is just gloomy rhythm heavy. That is a comparison I never thought. How are you doing, Waffle? Oh. Well. I did play Limbo. I did play Limbo. I was a very big... I'm just gonna go. Yeah, stupid dog. I did enjoy... You moved too much. I think I moved too little. Oh boy. These deaths are brutal. Okay, what am I supposed to do here? Am I supposed to trick the dog? I loved Limbo. Limbo was very good too. Limbo was fantastic. It's just again, the ability to tell a story without any words is very impressive. What am I supposed to do here? Can't reach that in time. Oh, I tricked the Doge. Trick the Doge. Aha! Goodbye, Doge. It's interesting too. It seems like the people who are these guys, they almost look like mannequins because they're completely white. I guess I am white too, but the normal quote-unquote humans seem to have hair. Maybe they're all bald. Maybe I'm just not paying attention. Wait a second. Yeah, I did. I skipped the dog. I see. I wanted to go. Yeah, it was easy. It was baby time. Baby time for babies. Now we're just here controlling this dude. I kind of want a pop sound. I know it kind of fizzes out. Go. I kind of want a pop sound when we... You know, this game needs more levity in its sound effects. Very great sound design. The heartbeat. Oh, it's very oppressive. The heartbeat sound effect that they have. But... What do we have here? Okay. I think we need to platform with this dude. Okay. I'm gonna guess. Unless I can pick up a box here. Oh, wait a second. I'm still not registering these as head thingy sometimes. This is like double mind control. It's very interesting that they put the platform down there for original child to step on. Oh, I understand now. Because I was gonna say, like, it's probably a trick of the mind. So, okay. So I need to leave myself here. But I can't. Because otherwise I can't jump there. Oh, I push myself back with second dude. Make sure I'm on a safe platform. I get it. Okay. Boom. See, they're in boxes, so it makes me think that, like, some of these aren't human necessarily. They might be... Maybe they are. Maybe they are those humans that are being controlled. But they... I don't know. For some reason, they seem a little bit paler. Do I need to? I do. And I like how the music is very... It's a lot more atmospheric than anything else, necessarily. Oh. Oh, they're shocked. They're very shocked. Okay, so my guess would be I need to plop down there. Yeah. Yeah, red shirt kid. Also learning that going the wrong way might give me something interesting. Maybe not always. Maybe not always. Don't forget to hydrate. This, under things that are half submerged like this in kind of a gloomy area, makes me think of Last of Us. So my guess is I'm probably gonna have to get something from underwater. Okay, I think that would be the thing. Here we go. Oh, how they use light too. This game does it. Again, the design of this game, the attention to detail, just to make it very clear. Using light, using motion. They do a good job. Because sometimes I feel like in games, good games do this pretty well, right? But I feel like sometimes in games you're confused on where to go next and what to do, not just because it's a hard puzzle, but just because it's confusing. And like a lot of the games that Laser mentioned, those have very good visual language where it's easy to understand what's going on. Can I see? Okay, I'm gonna press the big red button. Oh, that was water. Oh. Should I press big red button? Okay. Interesting. Gotcha. Swim, little child, swim! There we go. And again, these puzzles are pretty simple, but they're very clever. They're not, like, ultra difficult or anything. They're just like, oh, I get it, you know? I like that. Okay, where are we bringing this? I'm guessing to the water. And also, like, just how dark things are. By the way, can you guys see all right? Can you guys see the kid? Can you guys see everything? That would be the only thing that I would love to know in that regard, just because hopefully you can see the game all right. It's just like, oh yeah, it's just been a black screen the entire time. No biggie. Wait a minute, why did I need that? It's probably for some sort of puzzle. Yeah, can see. Good. Good. That is what I need to know. Oh, wait. But why though? Why though? I still have not seen the point. Okay, so we open this hatch, which allows me to go down to lower the water. I guess I still haven't fully explored the other side when the water is... Oh! It's one of those things. I can see. I too see now the answer. I kind of had solved the puzzle already, but I was going backwards. Oh no, those look like flying helicopter-y. Okay, they're lights. I was like, are we gonna have flying helicopter-y things chasing us? Also, again, because of how atmospheric this game is with audio, this would be a game that I would absolutely love. I wasn't sure if that's what that was. To have better headphones that sealed more the sound that I have going around here. Take it easy. But yeah, I think another thing with the design of both this game and Limbo is that they make it so puzzles not very hard to figure out, right? But because they're easy to figure out, they're not very forgiving. No. Okay, what do I do now? Oh. They're not very forgiving at all. So they'll kill you immediately. It's another good balancing thing that this game seems to do. Okay, light. There we go. And again, the animation there. Like, the way he reaches out to that and stuff like that. I think that that's really cool. Oh boy. I should have gone down, should not have jumped. Now this little child is dead. Wait a minute. Can I? Yeah. Yeah, little child. Yeah, this reminds me so much of those old, very, like, animated platformers. I guess, like, the original Prince of Persia as well. Again, Another World type games. Where it has a lot of that motion and fluidity, which is really cool. Oh no, dogs. The worst creatures in video games. I feel like there's not one game that where if dogs are an enemy, they're not the worst enemy. I feel like dogs are always the worst enemy. They're so annoying to hit. I need to grab anything here? No. I'm gonna die. Love how... So the controller vibrates when he's running out of air. Come on. I'm probably gonna die here. Yeah. I had to do something. Probably have to jump in the water. I probably have to jump in the water, run around the dog. But everything seems fine. I don't know what he did, but everything seems fine. Wait, what? I caught BB on my computer pressing... BB. No! This is no game for BB. Oh no. Ah! Okay, so I don't have time to do two. Noted. Noted. Stupid doges. Stupid doges. You can't catch me. I am the red-shirted kid. Nobody catches the red-shirted kid. I am the best child. Look at my booty. You can't catch it. Is that enough? Yeah! Yeah! I'm the best kid. No one can catch me. No one can get up to me. No! Best kid! Best kid. Oh, best kid. I forget I have to press buttons to make best kid do not dumb things. Okay. Okay. Some things I don't know if he's automatically going to grab the ladder or if I have to like press down or press the interact button. Best kid is a little bit derpy sometimes. Oh, 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 no, no. He just choked me against the rail. That is pretty intense. Okay, so I'm gonna stay back here. He left his sub. We're probably going to be able to get and use his sub. Yes! Best kid. Okay, this is about to get like 10 times more terrifying now. The fact that we have a sub and now we're in dark, murky waters. Whenever I see something like this, I immediately want to play the Mario 64 water music. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. So, do I need to get out of the sub? Is the door permanently closed? Uh-oh. Do I need to push things? I clearly feel I need to go down, but I don't. Oh! Oh, that's cool. Well, this is terrifying, but a sub and not the yummy kind. Hey! Well, I now have a feeling that we're gonna find Cthulhu. Cthulhu. Here we go!
Red_Rose gifted a tier 1 sub to Laser the Jeep. They have given 10 gift subs in the channel.
10 gifted subs! Thank you so much, Matthew. And welcome, Laser, to the Lore Gang. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've said that, but thank you, Matthew. Thank you. And I hope you enjoy some of them emotes. Laser, I hope you enjoy them. Yes, tiny child, best child. Hey, I got it! Wahoo! There was a sub, triple entendre. Let's go. Oh wow, look at the dirt in the water. Look at that. Ooh, that looks good. Matt made it funny. Hey! We ain't the Lore Gang, we're the funny gang. Also, look at how the chair turns inside of the sub when he turns around. So he first pulls, then the chair turns. It's such a smooth animation. Oh, look at how it displaces the water now that we have light behind. How the jets of water displaces and distorts stuff behind it. There's just so many little details. It just makes me happy. I like very well done, detailed games. Is this? I played this game when I was in Venezuela. I don't know why I said it like that. That's pretty cool. I feel like we're gonna break it. I feel like we're gonna break the sub. Picture the kid as me trying to escape from the country. Did you escape from Venezuela? Are you like a refugee? If you were, I didn't know. I wonder if I have to re-hit. No, I don't think so. I might just have to hit the bottom here. No. Maybe here? Some of these look a little bit thinner. Just wanted to make sure. Here's what I probably have to do. Probably have to go out, because the first time they're letting us go out. Now that I open that, I probably can swim through it because I am a little child. Yes, I am. Wait, are you being serious? Like, you're straight up a refugee? Because he lolled. So I'm not sure. You lolled. Okay. I need to open that up. Can I do anything here? Oh, I probably need to bring the sub. I probably need to raise the water. That's what's going on. Rats. Raton. There you go. There's your Spanish for the day. So in Spanish, what do you call the mouse, the computer mouse? It's always interesting with things like that, where it's like, it's an animal, and it's also a computer mouse. Oh, wow, look at... It's like fog. I love that sort of opaque, I guess, look, where things closer to the glass would be more visible, and then it just fades away. Because my dad... Oh! Oh! Because my dad used to be in the Venezuelan army, but he quit, and then he was being harassed. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Well, now we have Pronto lore. That is crazy. I never knew. I wouldn't have guessed either. Oh, I just killed a child. It's a raton. So you call the mouse a mouse? That's funny. That's funny. Because in Portuguese they call it mouse, like the mouse in English. Oh! Oh, the splat! The splat. That's rough. Being best kid is rough sometimes. And it's incredible how well they kept the spirit of am I just not meant to open these? No, I'm not. Okay, so now I also know it's three shakes before he dies. We have a city in the South Florida called Boca Raton. The mouth of the rat? And what's the deal with that? What's the deal with that soccer club? Boca Juniors. Is that like a kid's mouth? Why is the soccer club called Kid's Mouth? I don't know. There's something weird going on there. Like, Kid's Mouth. It's our soccer club. We made it and we cheer for it. Where's that club? I don't know. I know I've heard of it. I think it's South American. Never heard of it. I believe it's South American. It's a South American soccer club. Oh, I see. Sometimes I expect the immediate thing So like the rolling barrels to be part of the puzzle. Sometimes they're just an obstacle. Ooh. This kind of, oh wow, we're back to nature, but it's inside a factory. The fact that there are big trees, or they at least seem like big trees, inside is very interesting. The fact that there are plants here makes me think that there are trees. Because they either built these factories around the trees to incorporate them, or these trees grew afterwards, which means these are very old. Either one is a very intriguing possibility. Okay. Oh, I love the little detail. This is something that I remember them talking about in the development of Uncharted, of like just having the hand go on walls and stuff like that. Okay, because I honestly wouldn't be surprised if it was in Florida. I played soccer for like 7 years and sucked for every second of it. I used to be a goalie. I used to play goalie when I was young, but then I stopped growing. And, you know, goalies kind of have to be tall. Oh. Yeah, I used to be pretty good. I used to be pretty good as a kid. Oh, I wonder if I jump. There we go. Okay. It used to be pretty good. Like, all right, I guess. Not really like, yeah, best goalie ever. But it was fun. And then I stopped growing. Then people didn't want me as the goalie anymore. I was never good with my feet necessarily. I'm way better with my hands when it comes to like coordination and stuff like that. So I ended up playing more stuff like tennis and stuff like that, which I felt I was a lot more... I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot more. Another thing I enjoyed as a kid too was volleyball. Again, not the tallest person, but really liked playing it. I really like doing kind of the back, right? Not really the front with blocking and stuff anyway, so I guess it worked. Okay. There is a creature in the water. Oh, I see what's happening. Ooh, haiku rods. I just liked running around, so I'd play middle just to go back and forth. Middle is one of the most important roles in soccer. If you don't have a good middle, you'll never be able to score. I saw that thing. Yeah, me too. I'm not very excited. Oh, I love that opaque glass. Aesthetic. So aesthetic. Okay, here we go. Yeah, yeet! Haha! We did it! Okay, I feel like we're gonna be attacked by some sort of underwater creature. I love this. This child is my spirit animal. Look at his determination. Oh. How did I press this? If I go up, I feel like this is when I'm gonna get attacked. Get in the safety of my little pod. Submerging. Oh no! Did I mess up? I feel like I might have messed up. Why would I do that? Wait. What was the point of doing that? Oh, I might have had to do that on the other side. Once I got to the other side, I should have lowered it. I think I made a mistake. I can try. Okay, no, so that cannot be a mistake. They wouldn't shut me off from progression. Yeet again. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. It seemed kind of high though. It seems a little bit high. Oh. Goodbye, submarine. Goodbye, submarine. You were my best friend. Now I'll leave you back. Oh, haiku. I thought you said haiku. And I was like, I didn't make a haiku. I am familiar with a haiku, although I've never watched it. People in the Nana fam, which is a community I'm a part of. Oh, you know, Shauna that raids the channel every so often. She's a big fan of haiku. And I famously, I played tennis for many years. Yeah, I don't know why I lowered the water. This time I'll finish the job. There we go. This is what I was supposed to do. So yeah, that was the first time I actually heard about haiku, was with Shauna. Never heard of it before. I had been watching Spy X Family recently. Adorable anime. Like I've said, I don't usually watch anime. Not necessarily something I've been enjoying too much of in recent times. There was a time that I watched a little bit more, but I still haven't seen any of the major ones either. Like if you say, you know, whatever, I don't even know, whichever one you. Oh, I thought that something was pulling me back in. Okay, now we can. No little child. Yeet. I haven't seen like One Piece. Any other big one. That's the only one I know. Dragon Ball, Naruto. Oh no. Is that a person? It is a person. Okay. So if I shine... Oh, that's like the grunge girl. Okay, grunge girl. Let's move. Grunge girl! Look at the animation, though. The animation is so fluid. On the hair and the person, how it recoils at the light. It's so natural looking. So good. Uh-oh. Well, GG. There we go. Trapped in on the other side. Now we can do the puzzle. Okay, I'm distracting from the atmosphere. No, you're not. Don't ever worry about that. I mean, the atmosphere is really cool, but I am enjoying the conversation. It is rare that I don't enjoy the conversation. I do prefer to have conversation topics. As opposed to not have conversation topics, so. And I feel like everyone is very well aware that sometimes it's hard to think of conversation topics off the top of my head. Or any streamer's head. Some people are able to. But sometimes you're just like, ugh. Wait. There's a... Oh, I think I need a... I think I know what I need to do. Artem with the raid. How are you doing, Artem? Welcome in, everyone. How is everybody doing? We are playing. Oh, okay, I'm gonna take a moment here since we had some nice raiders coming in. Welcome in, Immortal 128. That's a good number. Raid Shadow. What? What? Okay, I need to open this because I'm getting this music is. Okay. We have it. How are you doing, Artem? Hello to you, my friend. How are you? How was the stream? You were playing Unpack. Oh, that's a chill game. Welcome to the opposite of unpacking. Welcome to Pig Butt with worms game. Which might sound weird, but actually a thing. It was good. Scary? Unpacking was scary? A tableau. Why is it a tableau? Also, it's interesting that they have tape all over the glass, meaning that the tree broke out before. Oh, I love the opaqueness. Hello, new chatters. Welcome, Immortal. Also, I was totally first. Totally first? To what? What were you first to? It was to the chat. It was actually Mondo. Mondo was our first today. He's our MVP today. Anyway, the water sections make me think of... Don't listen to Artem. She's usually not first. Hey! Probably not with that attitude. Hey! That's not true. I'm almost, you know who was almost first today? Jess. Jess was almost first here today. She had that first attitude, but Mondo came in like minute one, second one, I guess. Impossibly fast. Okay, we're out of the war. Have you guys played Inside Out, the Pixar game? Look at this. Look at how beautiful and inside outy it is. Huh? Just need to push. Child, no! Papa? Papa? It's Papa. This music makes this game slightly less dark. Yeah, a little bit. It's nice. I love that Mario Water music. Mario Water music is from 64 is some of the best music out there. Just straight up. So, I mean, the entirety of that soundtrack is really good. But yeah, so how was unpacking? Was it scary, or are you saying that this game is scary? Okay, what are we doing here, kid? Is that a heartbeat? That's a very strong, like, oof. Okay, before I pull any levers, I'm gonna look around a little bit. Okay. $19. Okay. Can I pull this guy? No. Oh, I need 19 people on the button. Gotcha. Oh, I love how the thingy moves. Alright, let's figure this out now. Oh. It's an elevator. I love how simple it is too. I know I've mentioned this now, but nothing is super detailed when it comes to like the textures and stuff like that. The textures themselves are pretty flat. Are there even textures, or are they just the color of the object? But can I? Okay. Probably need to go underground first. There we go. Yeah, I'd love to know if you guys have played this game before. Anyone who came in with the raid. It is very, no dialogue, nothing like that, but very story heavy at the same time. Everything you do, there's something to it. Like, it tells the story just by showing you, which, oh, how I love that. How I love me some really good environmental storytelling. Ooh. Okay, I need 2 people, I'm guessing, because of the number on it. Very clever. Lord. And then I go up that rope. Okay. I don't think I'm starting to see quite yet. Okay. Okay. I'm starting to see now. I'm starting to believe. So what do we do with this? Yes. Yes, little child. Spin that thing. Oh. Okay. Oh. Might have just ruined it for myself, but hey, it's okay. They're gonna need to give me some sort of mobile manner of controlling these people, because otherwise I'm not going to be able to move back and forth such long distances with them. How deep does this go? Oh no, the controller didn't even vibrate for him dying out. Can I pull this? No. it is rope action. And now we're playing Donkey Kong. Da-da-da-da-ba. Ba-da-da-da-ba. Ba-da-da-da-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Man, Donkey Kong Country has incredible music too. Hey, here we go. All right, all right. What? Oh. Oh, so it's not even what it's connected to, just the helmet itself. I wonder. Oh. Oh, that's so cool. This game is cool. That is such a cool. It's, you know, again, they introduced this gameplay concept. And they keep introducing new ways that it works and it interacts with the world, and it's just so cool. Yeah, it's a super dark and dreary world, but the gameplay of it is just like puzzle heaven. You know, to go back to what Waffle was saying earlier, that this was kind of like rhythm heaven, but gloomy. That one part was, but now we're getting a little bit of the heaven aspect of it. I like how they'll like ooh, 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 like Jello men. Again, the animation is so good. It's so nice. Okay. Like, it feels so fluid, so natural. Alright, here we go. Now we jump over here. Okay, that wasn't Oh, okay, I think I get it. So I actually should put it under this hole. So I want best kid to fall on the truck thing. Boom. It's just so satisfying. And I remember that being the case with Limbo 2 back in the day. It's just so, the animation is so satisfying. Okay, what am I doing here? Does it break my helmet? Oh no, okay. Okay. Okay, okay. This is how BB controls me. You're like a zombie. I can see it. I mean, that's every child, right? Oh, I jumped way too late. So what I'm kind of guessing here at how this works. I'm doing it way too late. Yeah, that's every mom. Oh! Oh! Puzzle brain, puzzle brain. Hey! Hey, see how they add little simple things? Hey, look at the floppy man. Yeah. Oh, that sounds kind of weird. Come on, guys. Yeah. Oh no, they're falling about. Oh no. I love them. I love the animation. Again, it's the animation is clearly being used as the comic relief of the game. The animation is the comic relief of the game. Like, it's a very dreary, serious game in tone, but they're using this technical aspect of it, which is usually silly by its nature because it's kind of like, what's it called? Kind of derpy to have physics in your game, right? But they use it very effectively here. Mindless Men Army, yes. Yes. You could say a lot about that, right? You could say, oh no. You could talk a lot about what that might mean and what that might show. Because I feel like there are some very interesting things, a lot of interesting commentary you can make about that, about how a lot of our workforce can be considered to be... Did I push them off? Can be considered to be used to do very mindless work. And they are otherwise trapped. Or how people in general may seek leadership. Maybe it's a commentary about that. Some people find themselves incapable. They kill them. But in fact they aren't, but they will follow those. Some work just takes the mind right out of you. There you go, there's another one. Another one. Thank you, DJ Khaled. Who do we have here? Is it just one dude? Just one dude? Yeah. Oh. Oh. Okay, I get it. It's right by the light. The light there is being used to signify possibly where I have to pull the lever. There it goes. Yay, we're getting all the men. Oh, I can climb this. Nice. Look at my little army. Floppy man, floppy man. You know, like, you could take a picture of this and make a very poignant kind of artistic message. Child leading a bunch of working men. Child's mind being weaponized. You know. Like that song in Rick and Morty. Which one? I don't remember. Oh, I wonder if this is enough. Are you kidding? Mother, I want a refund for this game. I feel gypped. Terry Fold. I don't remember. I don't remember. I think I've seen all of Rick and Morty. No! I hurt the man. I have it on my Spotify list. No! What have you done, men? Well, I feel. Okay. Here we go. There we go. I like that they don't kill themselves. Singular man. Singular man. He's kind of stuck right there. Yeah. I want to see through the window. Singular man. Come on, buddy. Are we gonna use a corpse? That is dark. Oh, never. It says flappy nor floppy. Oh, they caught me. That's cool. Well, that was really dark. We just used a corpse. Why? That's one thing that's interesting. Why does that suddenly become dark? Like, we're controlling living people. Why is that not darker then? Because I've heard that people say that, oh, when something suddenly involves a dead body, suddenly it got super dark. Like, I feel like a lot of the things that are surrounding it can be probably considered to be darker. Workers of the world unite. We found the communists. Put them in jail. Okay, I am very curious to know what's going on here. Okay. Even the whimper of the kid. And the little flaps signifying you can use it as a timer. You can use the little flaps as a timer. Once again, very good design. So where do we want it? Oh, I see. No, it's for the ladder. Can I make it? I see, I see. Ooh. That, it is a really cool effect, and I get it now. I get what this is. The way that he explodes is terrifying. No. Need to delay it a little bit. Yeah. Nope. to delay it a little bit more. I think this is good. This should be good. How much does it go with one explosion? Okay. It goes half of the circle. Okay. So if I wanted to be there by the next explosion, I could even stop it here. There we go. There we go. No more getting yeeted. Child is saved. No more yeetle of the child and... Best kid lives. Best kid lives forever. What is this? Huzzah! Ooh, are these dolls? Yeah, these are. Okay, I don't know how this is gonna go. Okay, okay. This is still normal. This is still normal. Oh. Oh, I see, I see. The rails are actually protecting me from it flapping up. I got it. I got it. That's really cool. That's such a little cool attempt. And they used the light there too. I just wasn't thinking about it. That is... And you know what? With yeeting, I feel like the Mario song also goes very well. I don't want to do it here now though, because I feel like this is a really cool atmospheric moment. But that... Okay, now we have to do it. There's something about that contrast that just works, you know? There's something about that contrast. Oh, I should have timed that. I should have timed that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I should have timed that. But yeah. There we go. We are survival. Best child will not be lost today. And again, to the very... I keep forgetting. I want to say ambient music, but that is not the word that I'm looking for. The very atmospheric music returns. Oh no, one of those is broken. Also, notice we have not had a loading screen the entire time other than the times that I die. Well. That would be... Now that would be terrifying. That would be terrifying. That is not an experience that I would ever... They give you way more time to survive there, though. That is... This is getting very dreadful. I'm couching out my vocal cords over here. Couching? Coughing? Oh, I see. Oh, we're gonna have to do a Tarzan. Why are you coughing? Dun 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 ba da ba da dun dun dun. The best child made it through the door. Don't cough, don't die, for you will survive. If you die, who will talk about BB to me? We need that BB talk. I need news about... That's Jurassic Park, not Tar... But you have to admit, Jurassic Park theme kinda goes with anything. Kinda goes with anything. Oh. Okay. Kinda better than if I was like, while I was jumping there, I was like, can you feel the love tonight? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Why would I sing that? Uh-oh. Nope. There we go. You know how you cough. You know how you cough so much you can lose. You lose your voice as you were, yeah. Yeah, I feel like, yes, you feel it scraping when you cough like that. You feel it scraping your throat. Look, it's our sister or brother with our long hair. My guess is that we're one of these. That's my lore guess. But that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. Whee! Thanks, Streamlabs. Streamlabs is cool. A game with the Roy. Roy is a different person. Oh no. Friend. Oh, I'm running out of air. Oh, is this? Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, I fell down a rabbit hole of map hack. Yeah, did you watch all of the? Because I remember we were talking about the theory videos for what was it? FNAF. Did you go crazy on FNAF theories? This is terrifying, by the way. Oh, wait, I can climb this. FNAF, hell yeah, I did. I knew it. I knew it. I knew that you would. I knew you were a FNAFer. Although FNAF lore, isn't it incredible that essentially, I know it's not a Flash game, essentially a Flash game became such a huge phenomenon and it has such deep lore. Isn't that incredible? I find that absolutely incredible. That child is terrifying. Too close for comfort. Oh no. Oh no. This is gonna raise the water. Okay, it did not raise the water. Inspired so oh yeah, no, it was definitely like a paradigm changing game. No doubt. No doubt. Oh, I see how this works. Okay. That was like that changed everything. It's very interesting once you become old enough and you're able to know what those games are, right? That are the paradigm changing games. Wait, what's the point of this? What was the point of this? Oh, was I supposed to climb up? Oh boy. Ah! Oh. Yeah, so like PT being another one, right? That really inspired horror games. FNAF inspired a lot of the indie horror. I mean, PT also did. But before that, you have things like Silent Hill inspiring horror. You had things like Resident Evil inspiring horror. I mean, PT technically is Silent Hill. But the special thing I feel about FNAF was that it was an indie game. It was very much not one of the ones that was a big company. I'll try to get some rest, not feeling very... Oh, sorry to hear, Pronto. I do hope you feel better. I hope you're able to rest. Hope you're able to get completely re-energized for tomorrow. Yeah, I hope you have a good day tomorrow. And feel better soon, my friend. Feel better soon. I will see you tomorrow. Rest well. Know that we are here cheering for you. Cheering for you to rest. What? Oh. Oh, I think I get it. I think I get it. No, I don't get it. But yeah, I hope you're able to rest. I hope you're able to rest, my friend. Because here's the logic I was thinking. I was thinking, boom, I use this to go back so that I can call the creature back. I can call the hairy child back. Hairy child. But the thing is, then I have to swim back. So it doesn't really make sense. It doesn't really make sense for me to do this. So like, boom, I go, I pull back the child so that I can have time to swim under the next part, but I have to swim back here because this thing comes right back. So it doesn't really make any sense. It doesn't really make any sense. Oh. Unless... Here we go, here we go. Yes. Or you can stay here and just swing. I'm gonna swing from a chandelier. A chandelier. I'm gonna fly like a hairy child in some dirty water. Sia made that song for this game, by the way. If you didn't know. Now you do. I'm gonna swing, running from wormy butt pigs, from the wormy butt pigs. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, is that a hatch here? I prefer Toad version over... I forget the Toad version. I hesitated. That was my... What was it? What is the Toad version? I forget. Well, we are on a stream when we forget something. I think it's fair. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Oh. I hope I don't get... Imagine if this gets me demonetized. The Toad. It doesn't even sound like Toad. It doesn't sound like Toad. Can't hit the notes. It's just flat. I feel like I can sing this better as Toad. Just saying, my throat will probably die if I do. Oh, is it going again? Are we gonna get... It's a full thing. It's the full song. I'm okay with this. As long as it doesn't demonetize me. So bad. It's... Oh, it kind of went for it. Toad kind of went for it. I like this. I like it. The voice sounds a little bit more Toady when it's on this part, but even then, the Toad impression kind of middling. I love the face. What were you shaking your head? This is beauty. This is art. Do you know where this Toad face comes from? You know, like the even the gif of the Toad going like, it's one of my favorite Toad Mega Man. It's one of my favorite, Toad Mega Man 765. This was the first channel. This was the first channel that I subscribed to on YouTube. This guy's voices for the Mario characters are so good. Like, I joined YouTube in 2008, and this was the channel that made me open my YouTube account because I needed to favorite a video.
Yeah.
Are they good? Not anymore. Remember, this is 2008. Little Rod's comedy, completely different. But this is the origin of the Screaming Toad meme.
Oh, hey, Red Toad. Hello there, Green Toad. Hey, Red Toad. You know what really makes me scream? I don't know, Green Toad. What would that be? When I get slapped in the face. Oh, you know what makes me scream? I don't know. What makes you scream, Red Toad? When other people scream. Oh, hold on a second there. You got a fly on your face.
So dumb. Anyway. I guess we're here now. Also, go check out the channel. If you enjoy this, if you enjoy at least knowing the history of the Screaming Toad meme, go give it a like. I will show you the first video, Lil Rod's. Imagine Lil Rod's, the first video that I ever liked on YouTube. The first video. Here it is, 14 years ago. I think that would put it around, I don't know, I don't do math, around 2008. This was the first, January 20th, 2008. This was the first video I ever liked on YouTube. Ever liked and favorited. I was so impressed with the voices. I was just like, what? What? They're not even that good anymore.
Oh no, it's a river. Oh, it's just a river. I'll jump over it easy. 1, 2, 3. You gotta dance to get across there. Holy crap, who the F? Who the f are you?
Like, it's one take. The guy didn't even...
Toad.
You
know
can
me
tell that
from
he's doing
Mario
both
Brothers,
voices.
Mario Brothers 2, Mario Brothers 3.
Alright, I get it.
Come on, you gotta dance to get across there. There's no other way.
But
This is a
can jump
joke
over there
about
easy.
Dance Dance
Just watch.
Revolution Mario
1,
mix,
2,
the Dance Dance
Jump.
Mario game.
You'll never make it. It's a trap. You gotta dance to get across.
Where there's literally like a tiny little pond
Why?
that you gotta get dance to get
That's how
across,
the game
and once you go
works.
in,
Dance Revolution Mario Mix.
Mario Mix, but I'm Luigi.
You're a character too.
How about Luigi Mix?
No, that's the worst idea I've
Nostalgia.
ever heard.
It's a good idea. Anyways, this river's only a few inches. I could easily jump across there.
No, you gotta dance.
But I can jump.
Dance, damn it!
Alright. Holy crap, did this river just get bigger?
Shut up and dance.
Yes, master.
yeah, like in the game it becomes big. Anyway, so that was the first video. Why is it not liked? That I favorited in... Now I'll be considered a sham because it wasn't liked. Is it still? Wait, why is it not in my favorites? I am now a liar. I am now a liar. Also, as you can see, I have favorites for every year. Because back in the day, there was a favorites limit to each playlist of 300, and I would exceed 300. But yeah, so this was I am considering if I should sing Chandelier as Toad. No, I won't do that. I won't do that. I won't do that. And you know what? I'll make it an incentive for something. I will sing Chandelier as Toad as an incentive for something. What? I have no idea. I ain't doing it for free. Okay, I won't hesitate this time. Oh, I can see the the change in mood. You know. So I wonder if I need to go back. So boom, I turn it on. Boom, I go back. Yeah. I go over here, I taunt. And boom. I'm over here. Yeah. Come on, creepy child. There we go. Definitely preferable to outside.
Definitely preferable to outside.
Dieter, here we go! How are you? And thank you so much for the 4-month resub. How are you? It's been a long time. Long time no see. I'm good. How's it going? Going well. I just realized that, and honestly, it doesn't really matter. I'm happy that we did what we did, but I just realized that we lost most of the people that were watching by playing Toad singing Chandelier, which makes sense. Oh, well, I'm gonna head to bed despite lurking all stream. Good night, everyone. Hope everyone has a great Friday. You as well, Nas. Thank you for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. I hope you're able to rest well, my friend, and have a good Friday. I don't know what the point is of what I'm trying to do here. Little hands. Banana time! Why, Nas? Why? wait. Well, it's banana time. Because as my last wish, I wish for banana to be free.
You wish for banana to be free? Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye.
Oh, hello. Hello. That was interesting. That was I guess banana's out. Banana's out forever. I think that's it. That was banana. That never to be seen again. There's I think all we needed was for someone to wish banana to be free, and we no longer are able to have banana around anymore. So I don't know. I don't know what happened. Check if you guys can redeem banana again. Oh. Oh, wait, no, is this a story part? How did it get, no. So he out there free roaming around? Yeah, possibly. Yeah, you might see him in your house. You're like in the middle of the night, and then it's thundering outside, and it's like, and you just see the shape of a banana in your window. Could happen. I feel like this is story. Bad. The thing is, like, you know, you see Banana on the screen here. Banana is way bigger than you imagined. He's like, you can't net a banana. It's banana hunting time. Oh no, we've been tubed. We have been tubed. We're gonna become one of them. We're gonna become one of the kids. It's our belly button. The fish. Oh no. This is such an insane journey for this child. This is absolutely insane. Yeah, I don't know if you'll be able to hunt the banana, Erica. It's Are those VHS tapes? We truly have come to the past. Oh no, I'm gonna die. What is that? Do I swim up? Can I just breathe underwater now? You're gonna need more than a few therapists. That is true. That is true. Maybe lobotomy. Return to lobotomy. Return to the classic methods. Why did we ever stop using the classic methods, you know? Why did we stop lobotomizing everyone? What is that? I couldn't tell exactly if that's a naked person or if that's a... You know, a person in a diving suit? Huh. So we can breathe underwater now? Okay. We just got given by connecting an umbilical cord, we suddenly have the ability to breathe underwater now. And the fish, maybe we have become a fish, because the fish are following us. Or maybe we're food. Does it open and close? There we go. This is very interesting. Ooh, there's a lot of body parts here. There's a lot of body parts here. Yeah, I saw the rails there. Fish are friends. I don't know. I feel like they're just waiting for their next meal here. I don't think there's any friendship. Okay. So I'm wondering if Okay, I think I'm screwed. Because I was trying to pull it there. I wasn't just holding on to it. I was trying to see if I could... What is the play here? What we could do is sit behind the turbine. Or try to make it through both? Maybe? Oh, oh, oh. Oh. Well, that's weird. I don't remember letting go. Huh. Okay. This is school. Or a lab. Because, yeah, we've been through a farm now. We've been through some sort of sonic blast testing area. A lot of underwater areas. Possibly like a store of some sort? Because of the, oh boy, I'm screwed. I messed up. Oh, oh, it's bad. Okay. We've been through the Tower of Terror from hell. Is that a reference to something? Oh. That's cool. That's a cool little... Oh, no. Kid, no. Don't overdo it. Don't overdo it. This is the dropping elevator ride in Mouseland. Mouseland. The land that I don't want to be a part of. I've never been to Mouseland. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I am not familiar with how things are, but they say it's the happiest place on Earth. Any place that describes itself as such, it's probably not. It's probably a lie. Fabrication. Everyone that works there probably tortured, whipped by the mouse. Da 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 da. Lurk. Goodbye, Erica. Was it because I talked about the mouse? Is that why you're leaving us? Okay, I think this is just no. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. But yeah, I hope you have a good lurk. Enjoy the night with some tea, some ramen, some BB. Oh, this looks... Oh, no. Why is it upside down? Why is there water in the ceiling? I took a NyQuil and it's kicking in. That's fair. Have a good night, Erica. If we do not see you anymore, I hope you are well rested. More VHS tapes. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh. Oh. So we're probably gonna have to escape through here. Possibly. Hello there. Lovely people, what the hell is going on? Hiya, conspiracy. Gabby's playing to the moon. You show up with inside? Why you do this to me? Why? What do you mean, my friend? What do you mean with such a... This is very also Death Standing. Is it because these are both games that you would like to watch, but now two streamers are playing them? Two streamers you follow, and you're just... I don't know where to stay. Well, if you've seen Inside before, maybe this is more of a a linear game, then there isn't much new that you will learn or see from this. Then it might be better to check out To the Moon. Can I pull this? Wait. Played and finished both games. Oh. Okay. There we go. Then you do have a hard choice, my friend. And I am definitely not making it easier. Da, 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 da. That was a magical little moment where Best Boy learned how to fly. Yeah, I'm not here to help you figure out where you should go. Why do you think I'd help you? No, but oh yeah, you said you completed both of them. This is an intriguing puzzle area. I feel like I might have to come back here later once I've done the previous room. If you have ADHD, you can listen to both of them at the same time and still get it. There you go, problem solved. Wait a minute. There you go, there you go. Now you can see everything. Watching 2 streams at once. That is the real way. Okay, so I think I know what I have to do here. I have to yeet it, just like we were yeeting the submarine before. Also, it's kind of crazy. We've had a submarine section of this game. Like, the game took us to distant lands. Imagine, like, security guard chilling with no... Oh. Okay. So it does bring me up here. Huh. Okay. Why would I need to close that trapdoor? I said that like a Vsauce video. Why would I need to close a trapdoor? Well, in 1984, there was a book known as 1783. And that book explained the importance of closing and opening valves. Valves were the old days button. A button came from the name botanical. Botanical being the study of buttons. Those used to be the original way of opening and closing orifices, such as the mouth. That was the original term used for such actions. Okay, can I do anything with these? I cannot. Alright. So there's inverted people. Just popped a lore vessel. I mean, it's essentially what I do with true facts. I just become Vsauce Channel 4. And we just do it. We just go for it. Okay. So I don't see... What I'm thinking is that I need to bring back the box to put it up there, and then I double box it. But I don't know how to make it go higher. Maybe this? Because it's not completely level, I don't think. Oh, I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it, I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it. I'm just being small brain. And I receive it. Yeah! Yeah! I get it now. Goodbye, box. There we go. We're doing the puzzle. We've solved it. But I am very, very intrigued by this location. The fact that it's also an inverted, like the water is upside down in that one room. What? And why are there so many VHS tapes? This is the type of game that I'm like, oh, this is so good. I just want to figure it out. Don't tell me, show me. Show me what's going on. That's all I want. That's all I want. Okay. Then this is what we gotta do. This is what we gotta do. Let's not lose any time. Boom. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Yeah! Upside down water. This is so cool. I love. This is also the sort of visual design that I really like. Because it also goes a little bit into that cybernetic horror style that I am allegedly a fan of. That I am very much a fan of. It has some elements of that, which is very, very cool. That is such an interesting room. Little child. The VHS tapes are the real mystery. Someone needs to digitize their collection already. I know, right? Given the technology that they have here, you'd think that they'd probably have it all in their minds. They don't need VHSs. But why? I guess that would make sense then. That's why they're all thrown around. They've replaced VHSs with brain. Why do I feel like we're destabilizing a nuclear power plant here? This doesn't seem like the safest thing for us to do. It might be a gravity core. Gravity core. So then that's why it's holding the water in limbo. It's not even falling or going completely upwards. So there's multiple layers. There's just that of water. That makes sense, right? They're gravity spheres. This kid needs better posture. He's gonna suffer a lot as he gets older. Aha! Like every movement he does, he's like this. Is that a cow? Or are those people? Oh, those are people. Very easy to confuse people and cows. This is very interesting, how people are kind of... There are clearly groups of people that are free, but others are just kind of used like almost merchandise, because there were some people that were in cardboard boxes before. They're tools to be bought and sold. Well, I don't know if there's actual sail there, but they do seem to be some sort of tool. I can't even open this. Keep pushing this. Hey. There we go. Okay. Can I make that? Oh, I get it. I get it. Okay, okay, okay. Will I die if I drop from here? Don't die. Don't die. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Man, again, super simple things, but it's just so satisfying. They just do such a great job. Like it's not a complicated concept at all, but it's so satisfying. Oh wait, 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 wait. No, I need it right there. But yeah, also intriguing thing, the long-haired baby child saved us. Like, I feel like I haven't really talked about it, but saved us by making us invulnerable to water. Like, we can breathe in underwater now. So, like, they were trying to kill us originally, it seemed, but then that one helped us, and now we came into this world of VHSs. Oh, I didn't even notice the foreground here. We're in one of the testing chambers. We're in testing chamber number 4 there. Oh, those look like mines. Those look like mines. Dieter, have you played this game before? This, Oh, I want to watch this. I feel like there's a high probability that a lot of people have already played this. I am quite literally late to the game. That one is lit up. Everything in this game is very intentional. Why did he whimper? The plot thickens. Why did he whimper? Was it caused by seeing a VHS tape? Interesting. So I feel like I'm probably gonna have to get back into the water. Probably shouldn't have dropped, honestly. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's pleasant. Are they gonna attack me? They're like mannequins. No! What's the deal with this dude? We gotta save him. Oh, they're all kind of floppy. Oh, is he getting up? He's rolling! Okay. Oh, I want to see these guys in the light here. I don't know if they're bodies or if they're robots. If they were being healed or if they were being built or taken apart. I think the one thing that's very clear is that they're just incomplete. Some of them do have bandages, which again makes me think it could be. Okay, I think I know. All right, so we're gonna throw at the high part here. Oh, we lowered the water. Throw me into this high part. Is that one carrying its head? Oh, look, it's Floppy Man. Carrying its head. I don't think so. I don't think anyone's carrying... Oh, he might be the last guy that is headless. No, it's his arm, I think. I think it's just a round bandage on his arm. I don't think he's carrying his head around. Again, it's very interesting. Everything is very... It's intriguing. It's like, why? What is going on? What are these things? Can I pick up this guy? Okay, no. He's just slowly flopping. Okay, here we go. Oh, I kind of floated there for a little bit. There we go. Okay. So interesting. Like, why? Why are there water pockets like this? There's one. Oh no, it's delayed. Oh, do I just control them now? Oh. I think the umbilical cord thing, the reason I can breathe underwater, I think it gave me the power, just straight up the power to control. Oh boy. Oh, they survived. It's Jaunty Lad. He's jaunty and a lad. He has a very descriptive name. How are you doing, Jaunty? Interesting. Very interesting. How do you sleep? Did you get enough coffee? There we go. But yeah, so I believe that it was all that water situation that is allowing us to breathe underwater and control minds without it. I'm okay. How art thou? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I am really enjoying this game. Really enjoying it. Oh, is it gonna kill them? Don't kill my buddies. This is, once again, the type of mysteries that this is the type of stuff that I am very, very into. Just like, they don't tell me what the deal is. I'm just playing through and trying to figure it out. And I love being left not knowing and trying to put the pieces together. It's one of my favorite things in games. So I am really enjoying this experience. But glad to hear you're doing okay. Glad to hear you're doing okay, that you're here living your Friday. It's already Friday for you. You know, some people very envious of that. You know, people that are very into the TGIF mentality. So there are people running. There's a... There are buttons. Will I control all of them? Are these more people around here? No, they're birds. No, they're cones. They're neither birds nor nor people. They are cones. Goodbye, friends. I'm very curious about what's in here. Why are people running towards this place? Are they people like me? Oh, opaque glass. So good. So aesthetically pleasing. Oh, these are research machines. Okay. Uh-oh. Seems to be some distress in this area. People running towards it. Phones off the hanger. Again, little subtle things that show you that things are not quite as they are supposed to be. Oh, I don't like that. They almost look like they have... They're either dying or they're... Oh, I don't like that. What is everyone watching? I don't think that these are puppets. I think these are real people. I want to see. This game does look mysterious, to say the least. It really is. Man, I'm just a curious little lad. Not really into berries and cream, but I am very much into wanting to see whatever that is. I guess I'll do it the old-fashioned way, the Tarzan way. The circle of life. What is everyone looking at? My FOMO. It's hitting me in my FOMO. I want to see. I want to discover. Is everyone looking? What's going on there? The Tarzan. Hey, that's Tarzan. Tarzan is the Lion King of people. Quote that. Quote me on that. "30 years from now, quote me." Okay, can I? Oh. Okay. No, kid! Okay. 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 Guess we really did add that quote. Hey, I'm not against it. Carefully now. Carefully. That is, we really slowed down after 30. We were pumping out quotes. Maybe you could say that the quality wasn't quite there. Oh, I want to see what's in here. Why is everyone so concerned about looking into what's in here? Maybe it's not an answer I want or should want. Am I doing this in the wrong order? Should I? Yeah, like, did that dog just fall off a cliff? There's nothing there, you know? I might curate a little bit. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't know if a dog jumped off a cliff. Those types of things, man. Those are the questions of life. I'm gonna be abducted. Can you feel the love tonight? Oh. Okay, so we need something that'll hold it open. Because that's not nearly enough time for that. Okay. Well, I guess I can see if there's anything in the vicinity I can use to hold it open. No. Loki had a crush on Jane from Tarzan. Well, I mean, they kind of make them to be crushable. Wait. Wait a second. Okay. So how do I want to do this? Do I swim downwards? Too late. But not on any lion? Well. I feel I've heard this argument a lot, but I feel like there is something to be said about Disney turning a lot of people into furries. Like there's some truth there. I don't think we would have had furries if Disney. Okay, so maybe I need something to weigh me down. Or yeah! Furry. Oh, the controller's vibrating so nicely. What? What is this? Why am I naked? And why is everyone watching it? Oh, oh, oh. Oh, the way it holds. What in the world? Why are you playing as me? Joe, you're way better than this. Don't worry, you're not a blob, man. You're cool. You're a good-looking lad. You got nothing to worry. I have to say though, as someone who's also a fan of The Thing, this looks awesome. I am a huge fan of it. Look at that. Look at that. You even have some hair on it. That is such a cool design. Yes. Grow. Oh. Okay, they're not gonna join my homunculus body. Yeah, it's Blob Man. Are we going back now? Is that the story? Is the story that we're going back? The thing is my favorite. It's a good one. It's a good one. Just the effects alone. The effects alone are fantastic. But, I mean, the concepts of it are super cool, too. What are they doing here? Oh, are we, I guess Best Boy is still controlling this mass. Is that a... This is also very people. Like, people are not running away, they're just kind of watching from a distance. That really feels like, you know, it be people. It be people.
Like, he can only move in 2 dimensions. No way he's going to get to me.
I wish we ate the other people. I wish we grew. I wish it was a thing that like kept adding to itself. Oh! Oh, that looks like the boss. Also, how are you doing, Joe? Hope you're doing well. Oh. Oh. Ew. Did we add? No, he just kind of, yeah, let's clean our blobby body. I love inside. I'm absolutely loving it too. This is insane. Like I still don't quite get what's going on. I am really enjoying it. I am really enjoying it. Like storytelling wise, this is the type of stuff that I really like. I really like this. Oh. No, guy. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Hey, Bob. Boss's jam now. Ah, I wish it kind of got brought into. What does this do? Why are the dogs not attacking? They're kind of just more corralling me.
I am the blob.
Doing okay. Long night. Wish it wasn't 4 a.m. Hope you're doing all right. How are you in chat? Well, I'm doing all right. Again, I'm having the time of my life being Blob. I love being Blob. Can't complain, you know? Can't complain. Okay, so this is not the strategy. Inside the blob. Yeah. It's oh, I used the stick. Use the stick. 4 a.m. Are you also 4 a.m. crew, Laser? All you guys and your 4 a.m. madness. No, 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 no. Other way, other way. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I love how it climbs. I love the physics of this thing. Well, welcome in from the... I should have guessed when you said mate. For some reason, despite the hour, I feel like I get a lot of people from the Britlands. Are we just mashing ourselves? What's the deal here? Oh, oh, oh. Is he gonna open the door for me? Oh. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, or he's trying to escape. I should have guessed when you said mate. Wait, is that not how it... The physics are phenomenal, mate? Oh, oh. Oh, it's because you just said mate. Ah, I'm gonna get you, man. I was like, oh no, am I wrong?
But we're too fat. How?
Oh, I love the physics of that. That is so cool. It's so like... Oh, I love it. Oh no, we're losing parts of the blob. We're de-blobifying. Are we going to become child? Are we going to return to child by the end? I have a feeling. What is this for? Did we use box? Yeah, we don't. And it's so cool how they have like the hands and the... Oh, how they flip around but they still hold it. Programming it is probably such a cool... It was probably... I'd love to see a doc or something of how they made it. I've spent years trying to find a similar indie game to Inside and honestly adore this game. So simplistic, yet fucked up, and I loved it. Yeah, it's just such... It's really good storytelling. It's really good. The fact it doesn't use a word. Okay, maybe that's not... Okay. Like, what are we trying to do? Are we trying to die? Or are we throwing the box in there? I would guess we are not trying to die. I also said it. Yeah, so I was referring to when Laser said it. Okay. Now we have a burning box. Sprinkler. We gotta toss it. Yes! Being the blob. Being the blob. No! I might be wrong, but I think there could be behind the scenes. Ooh, that's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Being the blob. Being the blob. Oh man, I love being the blob. This is so fun. I just love how they move. I love it. Am I supposed to throw it up? I think I'm supposed to throw it up because it says flammable. Yep. Ow, ow. But that would be interesting. That would be very interesting to check out. Like designing these things. Because while I think it would be really fun to see how they programmed it, I think it would be even cooler to see how they designed it, how they came to the conclusion that this would be the final idea for this game. Are they trying to help us, or That's what I'm kind of confused about at the moment. Come on. Like, and why were they flocking towards it? Like, they're helping us. So it makes me wonder, like, what's going on here? Why are they helping us? It's just so many questions. So many questions. I love it. Give me more questions, game. Yeah, now the people are actively helping us. Were they under control somehow, and now they're... Okay, so how do I set this off? Oh, should I give it to the guy? Yeah, like, why are they trying to help me? Oh, I'm gonna do it. Just give me 1 second. No, okay. Wait, what happened? Why is it so zoomed in? Let me... Do a nice posture check. And, oh, man, oh. First stretch of the night. Oh, that's good. That's good. Did I make it? Oh, I did make it. Oh. Hey! I feel like you just want me on a circle. Yeah, I knew it. They weren't trying to help me. They were trying to beckon me back into an enclosure. I see. I see. There is no love. No kindness. I understand now. Once again, I will give a shout out to the sound design. Which is incredible. A lot of subtleties, a lot of, like, you know, it's not just like blah 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 blah, oh boo 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 boo. Because obviously it wouldn't fit that, but it does what it does very well. Even the noise of the blob. How it gallops, almost. So interesting. Oh, I see some light there. Are we just jamming? What's going on? Yeah. And thank you, Sloth, for all those resetting. Oh, we're out. They tried to contain us, but we're free. Kool-Aid Man. Imagine. Instead of Kool-Aid Man, this shows up. The blob shall not be contained. Okay, am I... Should I hold a button? Oh. What? What? I did get that. I got that we were trying to escape. So was the kid being beckoned? Was the kid being beckoned by the blob? And that's why it got there? So we weren't trying to escape as the kid necessarily. We were trying to get to the blob to escape. Were we always part of the blob? Why can the blob control people? And why could we as the child control people? What? What? No, there aren't any. No. So were we different from the other people? What was our deal? Why did we have clothes? Who were we? Or is that not an important question to this story? So were we called in by the blob? And what's the deal with why was everyone panicking about the blob? Was it because we were getting closer, so the blob was having some sort of different activity going on in it? Because clearly it couldn't do much, but the moment that we kind of freed it, it was able to. So before I let it go, I'm gonna see if there's any reaction here from these guys. Oh, they're celebrating. They seem, I would consider this more celebrating than being like, no. Like, cause they're not panicking. They only panic once we get the blob. Clearly the blob is being used for something, is being siphoned for something. Couldn't possibly, because yeah, the reaction of the people, obviously they get worried once I start breaking the glass because I start breaking the glass, but they're more amused. They're not, again, due to the attention to detail of this game, like you could be like, oh, they just didn't program them to do anything. No, like how intentional everything is. Like it's only when you start pulling it, then that makes sense, like, you know. And that could be it. That could be it, because it has like the same color, right, in the little nodes on the blob. This could be some sort of like control center, and they're using it to control the people that we saw. And since they have a society that uses, right, that uses the controlled people to do a lot of the work. You always saw the people that were under control wearing heavy hats. Like we mentioned before, they were kind of like the workforce, right? The workforce were the people, and where we were in the line and we were being verified by people, they always seemed to be more like dressed up people. So this is just kind of what they were using to control that. But so like that would make sense, but I'm wondering how the kid fits in. So if the kid was part of the blob, like what this makes me feel then that like the blob wasn't created by these people, they were stolen. The blob, maybe they were, and the blob wanted to be free. BRB a sec. Yeah, I'm curious. Because, like, I'm inferring things here, but I'm not... Could the kid just be a kid? But... No, excuse me. It has kind of the goal of doing these things, so that's why they were hunting him. Like, how would people know to hunt the kid? Is it just that from his previous things, they knew that he was trying to reach the blob? And we infer that? I love how the blob stumbles. And like, the big question is, so like, was the blob lending its ability to the kid? Or did the kid have some of the blob's abilities? I feel like that ends up being a big one for... Can we climb back? Ends up being a big one for this. Because that's what I'm wondering, like, how does... How does the kid... Yeah, I do totally agree where it's like, this is kind of a control bureau of some sort. And clearly the blob is also able to control the people. Oh, that's very interesting. That is very interesting. Oh. That is not the right playlist. I will check YouTube. I'm sure that. But that's the thing I'm wondering. Is it all theories? Is there more? If you really pay attention to the details, do you get more of that? Inside. All endings. All endings. Okay, we're gonna watch. We're gonna do some watching here, because I'm just too curious.
Inside has a dark, ambiguous story, exploring elements of human experimentation and the fictional possibilities as the result. Hi folks, I'm R, your narrator. This video will
So I'm wondering in the woods when you have those pods, if people are being grown there, if these creatures are being grown in the pods.
With that in mind,
yeah, that's what I'm wondering too. I'm curious all the endings. So could it be that the people are being grown in the pods in the woods? And then that's why the trucks are getting them.
An unnamed boy with a distinct red shirt embarks on a cryptic journey, witnessing atrocities committed by a mysterious organization, conducting human experiments, while a certain group of elites are seeing it as an integration into a new society, a better society, with free labor force. As the boy comes across several different facilities, most of which are abandoned, leaving behind traces of what experiments were carried out there, he finally unveils.
Yeah, so it definitely seemed like the ones that had the labels, seemed like they were experiments, right? That makes sense. So maybe it was them trying to reach the blob, reach the conclusion of like creating the blob.
Experiment, something that he's part of as well, something that he was drawn to since the very beginning.
Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, he was drawn to it. Was he called to it? Like, he was knowingly coming towards it. Did he not know about it? Does that matter? All right, Laser. Thank you for stopping by, man. I hope you have a fantastic night. And I hope you have a great day tomorrow. Or I don't know how your sleep schedule is going to be, but or a great day today. But thank you for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed the stream.
The boy climbs down a cliff, embarking on this convoluted journey through an almost monochromatic forest with somber colors, resembling how the boy in Limbo first started the game. The boy observes a truck loading up many humans and driving away, with guards wearing white masks, wielding flashlights and tranquilizer weapons to secure the forest and presumably look for any remaining.
So yeah, so I'm wondering if in the pods that's where they're getting the humans.
People. There are also multiple tanks or pods scattered around the forest, which the guards presumably use to trap people in order to mind control them.
So I'm wondering if they trap them or if they're growing them.
The forest seems to be heavily controlled, as there are barricades and barbed wired walls with trucks and guards roaming around, with aggressive dogs named wolves, which might be a mixture between wolves and hounds. This brings the question to how controlled the outside world and cities are if the forest is so heavily controlled. The boy is then soon discovered by the guards, who chase him with all their might, sending the wolves after him, shooting tranquilizers towards him, and going on a careful patrol to find him. The boy, however, outsmarts them and evades them, heading to the farmlands. Meanwhile, He observes how empty the roads are, with barely any lights seen around, depicting that the world has neared its end, with the people being collected and controlled. Reaching the farmland, the boy notices.
But yeah, then with that theory of like, okay, this is a society that they're trying to control for free labor. If it's come to an end, then what is the reasoning there? You know?
How all the pigs have passed away, possibly due to a plague wiping them out.
Yeah, probably a plague, given or a vermin or a parasite.
Died due to the intervention of the organization, with certain few live ones contained within a barn, presumably waiting to be experimented on. Suddenly, the boy gets attacked by a charging pig running back and forth, whom the boy saves after pulling out a mind-controlling leech from it, similar to the ones in Limbo.
Oh, wait a second. So from the mind-controlling leeches, they developed the ability to do it to humans. So they discovered these like little slug leeches, and they probably tested on them until they figured out how to do it to people.
Suggesting that these two games are connected to each other in some way. The pig soon after becomes tame and calm, without the leech burrowing inside it anymore. Using the pig to climb atop, the boy puts a suspended helmet on his head, giving him the power to control 4 sleepwalkers at the back. Humans who have been mind-controlled for a long time, to the point of losing the sense of themselves. Soon after...
Okay, how can he come to that conclusion? That that's how that works. Maybe because they were bought by the farm, and then they've been being used by the farmers, so much so that the farmers have the hats.
The boy enters the city.
Again, it seems like it could be. It works, but how much of this is just the person inferring
marching
this?
under the supervision of the guards, who are referred to as sleepwalkers, as they bear more resemblance to people than albinos, who are probably in later stages of mind control. The sleepwalkers make more human noises such as snoring, portraying that they might be placed in a deep sleep, maybe in a limbo, with their conscious being somewhere else. There are no helmets to be seen anywhere, therefore, the way they're controlled might be done remotely or autonomously. In a secret room where the boy finds an orb, there's a large letter E with neon lights, acting as a reference to Limbo, as the city the boy enters in Limbo is quite similar to the pitched roofs and flat roofs of the segment. Maybe this shows how Limbo was a maze taking inspirations from the real out.
Maybe this is an actual sequel
Outside world
to Limbo,
making a decoy version. The boy soon breaks.
It could just be the real version, not a decoy version. It could just straight up be
to a building where there are similar hanging lights to Limbo and to giant robots with large spotlights, stopping anyone they detect by tasing them. There are several people lying around, tased to the ground, which shows how many people try to escape this organization's evil control over them, who had failed. As the boy traverses further, he falls through a fragile floor onto a line of sleepwalkers marching ahead, being examined by some guards and analyzers from the organization. They seem to test their new recruits, or in other words, subjects placed under the influence, to make sure they are fully placed under a state of control, as if they are doing quality checks. Some spectators are also observing the quality checks, including children and even a baby, who similarly to the guards wear white face masks, a sign that they have ties to the organization. watching the people become enslaved from early on, so they can build a society of elites, desensitized and used to the knowledge that they are enslaving other people. The enslaved people are possibly being used in labor, as seen through wearing overalls and construction safety helmets, to further make living easier and more efficient for a select few, or maybe the next generations to come, as it seems even after death, seen as the albinos, these enslaved individuals can still function. To overcome a challenge of opening a door later on, the boy puts on a mind control helmet to control a sleepwalker, who then puts on a mind control helmet himself to control another sleepwalker. This shows the strength of these helmets and how the organization saw the limitless potential of transferring consciousness, leading.
Yeah, I feel like despite this being like a clever little puzzle, it has very big implications. It has very big implications to just the lore of the world. Yeah, we are watching a little lore VOD.
To more
I will link it
experiments.
afterwards.
Then the boy encounters a water.
You know, when you watch a video on stream, the original person might not get all the benefits. So if you enjoyed it, I would ask you guys to leave a like, leave some love over there. I will put it here in the
chamber,
chat.
which levels can be easily controlled by pressing two buttons, working similarly to Limbo on how the water levels were controlled. He soon witnesses a moving train, showing that despite the city looking run down, specific infrastructure and public transport are still working. Soon the boy hijacks a submarine and witnesses how a large portion of the city has been flooded. The boy also comes across an artificial forest with factory tools within it, being observed from outside by glass panels, suggesting how they are capable of building artificial forests, a hint to how Limbo could have been in an enclosed maze. The boy, while maneuvering the submarine, then has his first encounter with a long-haired creature many have nicknamed Siren, capable of breathing underwater, presumably another test subject which broke loose from its confinement. Traversing through the flooded portion of the city, the boy finally reaches a beach with an overshadowing wall, which seems to have been part of a rundown factory or a mine. Entering the abandoned factory, the boy encounters several sleepwalkers wearing overalls and safety helmets, left behind in a place which seems to have been used for label purposes, with large machinery, cart, rail tracks, and much more. It appears as if the organization has moved on, having improved technology now, than having to wear wired helmets to control several people, depicting that this used to be a functional factory which is outdated now. Soon later, the boy enters an area which blasts a shockwave every 6 seconds. To enter, he has to place 19 people on a scale, showing whatever experiment the organization used to carry out here required extreme care and delicacy. Regardless, it seems their experiment...
How did it show extreme delicacy? And yeah, why do they need many people? It's clear that these barriers, like, you could fit probably 20 people behind it. So you're meant to ferry people along here.
It went wrong, causing a chain of dangerous shockwaves pulsating every 6 seconds, which they couldn't stop. It's possible the shockwaves were initially intentional as well, as there's a room filled with dummies, presumably being used to test the strength of the shockwaves.
Yeah, it seems more like a test. I don't know. I don't know if I would assume that they don't have control over it. Because do we see shockwaves like that anywhere else? Even at a smaller scale? Like, I would think that it's still fabricated. It's not fabricated, but it's still artificial. It's not something they don't control. But that's one of the biggest mysterious parts of the game.
The
for
boy
me.
then encounters another long-haired creature, this time having some wires attached to it, confirming that they were experimented on to obtain such ability, possibly left behind by the organization. After evading this creature with wires hanging from her, the boy gets taken by another one of these creatures, who takes him to the depth, attaching a plug-like electronic to the boy, which gives him the ability to breathe underwater, and also control the sleepwalkers and the albinos. This plug's light shuts off right after, suggesting that this was meant to happen, as his creatures don't chase after the boy anymore from here on. In the depth, the boy goes through another facility, which seems to have similarly conducted some other experiments, this time presumably the tests to let people breathe underwater, as seen many being latched to some wires. He then comes across a segment of the facility with water being suspended having a different center of gravity, with several albinos hooked to some electronic boxes suspended in this water collection. This suggests how the organization possibly wanted to experiment with water and making people breathe under it, in order to carry out underwater tasks easier, which ended up flooding some of their facilities, presumably. Some of the mind control
Yeah, that makes sense. So for them to be testing it with the people here, it still doesn't make sense why it's upside down though. But it seems like these could be the same parasites. So maybe we were injected with parasites?
controlled leeches can be also seen wiggling inside these subjects, suggesting that the mind-controlled people might have mind-controlling leeches inside them. This anti-gravity technology correlates to
Yeah,
the
because if they're dead, then the leeches are like coming out
technology
of them.
present in Limbo.
Similar
Yet
to how when the pigs are dead.
Another clue that Limbo took place in the same universe. The boy soon drops the suspended albinos from the water, controlling them without the need of any attachments or helmets, seemingly obtaining this ability after he was drowned by the siren. Alongside the disfigured albinos, the boy is also capable of controlling the sleepwalkers, an ability that will play an important role later. The boy soon enters another facility, presumably the organization's most recent one, currently being in full-time use, having the same construction design as the previous facilities observed, which were flooded with two large bent pipes connecting to the outside wall. Running inside the facility, it seems to be completely empty, with everyone seemingly having left their posts and current tasks abruptly, as there's a burning cigarette and a hanging phone at sight. The boy soon discovers that all of the scientists within this facility rush to see whatever is inside a water tank in awe, as if it's something they haven't seen before. The boy manages to find a way inside the water tank, which rips off his clothes, making him almost resemble the sirens he encountered before. Inside the tank, he witnesses the huddle, the collection of multiple test subjects together, which seems to have very recently awakened and started moving, as all the scientists rush to see it not long ago. The boy detaches some of the mind-controlling helmets and plugs, similar to the one attached to the boy to breathe underwater, and joins the huddle by going inside it. The huddle then breaks free from a much larger tether and breaks out of the water tank. As it tries to run out of the facility, he breaks through a few floors, one specifically being a floor with number 7 on one of the glass panels. On the table lies two very familiar toolboxes, boxes seen in Limbo for the elevators and the magnetic field control, further fortifying that Limbo was in fact in the universe of Insight, if they're not just present for Easter egg.
Now that's starting to make sense. Because yeah, like they even have tools for making them.
The huddle then finally lands in an exhibition room where a diorama of a beach by a slope of land is seen, being lit by a spotlight, something that will be observed at the very end.
So could it be artificial? Because why would there be a spotlight
The
outside?
huddle then comes across the CEO office, which is located right next to the cafeteria. A strange placement of an office for someone with such a high rank in such a powerful organization, which might insinuate that this individual was nothing but a decoy, used to deceive the huddle that it's actually escaping, giving it some sort of freedom and power to think it can kill the CEO. What is even stranger is when employees of this organization aid the huddle to solve certain puzzles and open its path. The huddle then reaches a room where many people are standing and observing the huddle, as if they expected this to happen. They trick the huddle to take one of the pressurized boxes, but trap it inside an enclosed water tank, which the huddle easily escapes by pulling a vent cover out. The huddle then breaks through a wooden wall, and after a slope, ends up by the beach.
Yeah, it does seem weird that it's a wooden wall when everything else was so heavily fortified.
Where it's lit by a strong spotlight. Just exactly how the diorama.
So, like, the fact that there were such thick concrete walls and it was so well protected, and then it's a wooden wall. So, this does lend a lot of credibility to this.
Demonstrated
sure.
in the exhibition room earlier. There's a bunker much earlier in the game, hidden in the cornfield, which the boy can access and reveal a secret ending. In there, he observes a large mind control helmet, which is connected to several computers. After unplugging a massive cable, the operation shuts down, including the boy, which makes him kneel down in a similar fashion to the sleepwalkers after they are not controlled by the helmets, which strongly suggests that the boy was mind controlled since the very beginning. It becomes clear that after several successful and failed experiments, the organization moved forward to create a sentient being capable of breathing underwater, possessing superhuman strength, and the ability to presumably command the other mind-controlled people remotely, and without the need and forward successful since the very beginning. It becomes clear that after several successful and failed experiments, the organization moved forward to create a sentient being capable of breathing underwater, possessing superhuman strength, and the ability to presumably command the other mind-controlled people remotely.
Yeah, it makes me also wonder if, like, the kid from Limbo, I haven't played that game in so long, was maybe also part of the experiments, was one of the experiments?
And without the need of any attachments. It seems the organization had planned the potential intention of the huddle's escape from the very beginning. It only became possible when the boy finally got to the huddle, hence why so many scientists gathered around to observe the events which were about to occur.
And yeah, with him turning off the plug in the cornfield, it makes me think of, it could have been someone who was trying to take down this, but it was controlled by computers. It wasn't a person. So it could be that it was all just part of the experiment.
To see if their extended and long research and prediction.
So there was no real escape. It was very much an artificial, like completely. But why would they want that?
Finally pay off or not. The huddle is presumably their best experiment so far, as they will be able to control several consciousnesses at the same time, further fortifying their cause and intentions. The secret ending, on the other hand, suggests how the boy unplugs himself so the organization's experiment would fail and the huddle wouldn't be awakened and break free. Maybe in a way, this in fact freed the huddle, so it won't be used and enslaved by the organization.
Oh, that's interesting. It's interesting that it has that other ending. So it could have if it's being controlled by AI through those computers, it could be that if you do that ending, the AI, which is technically the player, came to the conclusion that that is a better ending rather than allowing this to proceed. But then wouldn't they just keep doing it over and over? After that experiment failed, they just
That's
keep going?
about it for today's video, folks. There are a lot of elements shared between Limbo and Inside, which hints out that they share the same universe. I might make a video about it and explain this possibility in detail.
That's interesting. That is interesting. But yeah, go check it out. It's Gamer Salt with a U. Gamer Salt. It's a very interesting video. So here's my version of Inside. The boy is controlled by a creature used since the beginning. The inside title might be the boy going inside the city, inside the creature. But to me, it's most likely the mind of the creature inside the boy, since the game's starting. The citizens have some kind of protection against mind control, granting certain routes, knowing susceptible people often come from certain non-protected communities. No,
If you enjoyed this video,
that is interesting though. But yeah, go check him out. The link is in the chat right now. That is very interesting. That is very interesting. That is very interesting. I feel like I need to see more about Limbo now. It's been what, 14 years since I played Limbo? No, 11 years since I played Limbo. So I kind of need to, yeah, maybe I'll check this out on my own time. But I think I'm gonna end here for today. Here I am. So essentially, for anyone that's wondering, I am kind of trying to chill isn't quite the right word. I am trying to play games that aren't necessarily too big until next Tuesday, when Stray's coming out, the cat game, and so I'm trying to do smaller games, but I didn't expect them to be so small. Next, I don't know which game I'm gonna go for next, but we will see. We will see. Have a good night, sir. Thanks for the stream and game. It's funny when it's a stream of like one game, but you start and finish the game on one day. It's like, oh. But yeah, thank you guys for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed it. Let me see. There's a lot of people live. There's a lot of people live. What? That's a lot of people live for this time. Well, we get a lot of options for rating. No, I know that we have some people that were watching To the Moon. We also have someone playing a million streamers live, probably. So I'll give you guys two options. We could watch To the Moon, or we could watch Dishonored. Do you guys have any preference? Any preference at all? To the Moon or Dishonored? To the Moon? Very well, very well. We shall go with To the Moon. There we go. started here, we can say Lore Gang as usual, and feel free to use whatever emote you want with it. I don't require anyone to just use my emotes. I feel, especially since a lot of people aren't subscribed, I still want everyone to be part of the fun. So feel free to use whichever emotes you like. And having said that, thank you once again for stopping by and watching. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I really love that game. I really enjoyed Inside. It's the type of game that just makes me want to go back and research it and find more about it, see what people know already. It is, yeah, it is. So hopefully you guys enjoyed it. And I hope you all have a fantastic night or fantastic morning. And yeah, have a great day and or night. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I know I said it already. Goodbye. Goodbye, everyone.